Alright, what up, what up? How are we doing? You know what, Arthur? I don't appreciate your attitude, sir. One second, gotta type my bank pin. Alright, how we doing? Now we do some MTX. These are just all terrible. Look at this, I guess. 5, 4, 4, 4. What's going on, Hexa? How are we doing? This, convert to oddments, 2, 4. Oh, I should have taken this one. 3. Take this. And I'll buy 1 key so I can get my loot room. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm definitely curious to see what they do with the Divine Rage. Because, like, something to keep in mind, too, is that, like, there's definitely a world where Divine Rage is useful later on, and then people are going to wish that they had it. So, like, I'm not saying you should try to merch Divine Rage, but that is something that is very low risk to try to merch right now. So it is worth considering. Put this in my spring cleaner. Okay, what does this do? Grants bonus XP? Sure, I'll put it in cooking. That's prismatic. Okay, what does lava lanterns do? Regular XP and bonus XP? Okay, here. Meteorite is regular XP, okay. Smoldering lamp, do room crafting. Meteorite, we'll do cooking. Oh, I completely agree. That's, I guess, more like where my mind is at, is like, because you have to use curses. Like, curses are just mandatory, right? You have to use curses. We all know that. Why release a new prayer that's not a curse? There has to be something in the future that's... Oh, this guy just died. He's pissed. There has to be something in the future that, like, makes use of Divine Rage or makes use of the regular spell. So, like, I think, and because of how cheap Divine Rage is, it's a super safe spec. Like... You could just buy like 20 of them and just sit on them. Matter of fact, guess what? I'm a merchant now. I'm buying 20 of them. But like, you could 100% just like buy a bunch of Divine Rages and just sit on these. And worst case scenario, what? I lose 100 mil? Like, whatever. Yeah, like who cares? And then if it ends up not going up, whatever, I'll just lose like 50 mil getting rid of them, right? But it's such a low investment to actually get into like having a decent amount of Divine Rages. So why not, right? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, it seems really weird for them to release this without plans to make it viable. So the question is, do we think it's ever going to be viable? If we do, buying them now for 8.5 mil, like, why not, right? What's going on, Pixel? How we doing? Whatever log you saw the last time looks exactly the same. What's going on, Hope? Bro, this dude Job really out here acting crazy. KC 173. Listen, I don't know anything about merching. So if I end up being wrong, or if I end up like getting scammed, I already told you I don't know anything about merching, so. I was not buying keys. Why are you lying for attention? Hello? Do not listen to his treachery. Bro, I had 10 keys. Like, it happens. You think I would buy keys in this economy? You're crazy. I need to spend my money on more important things, like League of Legends skins. Below the superstore. That is a mechanized siphon. It automatically siphons your gear once you have enough XP. Then you can set the level that you want it to siphon at. So mine's siphoning at 12. I do want her, but I am not spending... I try not to spend any money on rolls in those types of games. So like, I'll buy the battle pass, but I won't actually spend money on rolls. I've been there before, and that's a dangerous cycle to be a part of. Like, I think I've spent a total of $30 on the game, because I bought the monthly pass twice and the battle pass twice. But yeah, so like, that's the only money I plan on spending on the game is monthly passes and battle passes. But I mean, I feel like I've gotten everything I've wanted as well, given the fact that I haven't been spending money like that. I mean, yeah, your RNG is godlike. I've never seen anything like it. What's going on? How are we doing? I did get pretty lucky on Chongli though. Like, I hit pretty close to hard pity in terms of number of rolls, but like I won my 50-50 every single time. So getting C2 Chongli without spending any money is probably unheard of. You'll get a shard within the next 100 kill. That is not a number I am happy with. You can do better than that. Like, I feel like it's pretty rare to get like C2 of any premium banner character without spending any money. Well, that's what I'm saying. I didn't like buy her wave band. Because if I bought her wave band, it's like, oh, who cares? Like, I just hit Chongli three times. I just trolled so hard. Okay. I don't know what I just did, but don't do that. I like wasn't paying attention to where I was standing at all. Bro, she is so fine, don't care. Listen, I know what I'm about. I do not know how I'm gonna kill this thing in time. Might have to send off a little 20% adrenaline finger of death. Nope, I missed it. That's good. But the jiggle physics, not even. That's like, yeah, not even. Does dying affect loot? No, as far as I know, it doesn't. Bro, I just don't care about titties like that. Like, it's just not that serious. Bro, it's true. Like, I don't care. Alright, Guy Squiggles. That is ultra annoying. That's super annoying. It like ate my dive, and then I just wasn't allowed to play anymore because it ate my dive. IDK, if you remember, I achieved my first Zuk kill and cape because your god is actually helpful. Nice, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, first kill of the day, not looking too hot, but it's all good. We prevail. Zuk is such a cool boss. I really like that boss a lot. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing with Horacio is mastering the movement. Once you, like, figure out the movement in the last phase, it's nowhere near as challenging as it makes itself out to be. The issue is that movement is pretty tough for a lot of players. That was cool. They base necks or regular necks? Because I imagine that most people these days are soloing regular necks. Or sorry, base necks or AoD. Because I imagine most people these days are soloing base necks. I'm gonna be wasting my life away at Sanctum, but I'm sure that at least for AoD you'll be able to find people. I'm just eating too much and I get distracted. Yeah. I mean, that again, that's just a thing that happens to like most players. Damage foresight is something that is a very complicated thing to really internalize. What is this? Camel pyramid? Like the idea of knowing how much damage you're gonna take and then planning your rotation around that. That's just really hard for most players. So like I wouldn't take it like super personally if you're really struggling with it. Most people are gonna struggle with that quite a bit. KC right now is oh god. KC right now is 170 something. Yeah, it turns out at 100% of bosses, if you're like unsure, just run Hellhound and Aegis Aura, and you'll be able to figure out pretty quickly what's going on. I have 4 wands, so that's not bad. I just don't have any shards. Die art. I just had a stroke. True. Bro, I haven't played Pokemon in a while. I got Scarlet and Violet and then got super annoyed with their performance and stopped playing it. Log, this is where we're at so far. We're at 174 with this. So I played it on day 1. So I don't actually know how like the performance is now, but on day 1 it was like unplayable. It was running at like 15 frames per second. I gotta wait 14 days to change my name back to Cameron, and there it is. But yeah, for me it was pretty unplayable. But Michael, to answer your question, whenever you successfully avoid one of the boxes that Nakatra summons, it will reset all of your mobility. Yeah, that's definitely fair. What I would say right now is if you want a relatively simple experience to like build up your cash stack, normal mode Kerapac is a really great place to start. Generally, I would recommend normal mode Kerapac anyways, but right now with the primal stone spirits, it's like especially good money. Yeah, getting just the number of boss kills is a really good place to start. Honestly, you might be better off doing Barrows, because Barrows just has items that you're gonna need, whereas I don't know if Chaos Elemental really drops anything that regular players need. Normal mode Kerapac drops primal stone spirits very commonly. Well, hard mode does as well, but normal mode is a lot easier, and the kills are faster. So it can drop Statius Warhammer. It is exceedingly rare. I don't know if anyone has ever gotten a Statius Warhammer from Chaos Elemental. Normally they get them from Revenants. How much are Primal Stone Spirit now? I don't know, but you have to imagine, let's say they're 10k a piece, which is way lower than they were yesterday, right? Let's say they're 10k a piece. Normal mode Kerapac drops 25 to 30 at a time. So like having another 300k drop on top of all the other 300k to 1 mil drops that Kerapac has, like that's super good. Yeah, if they're 110k a piece now, that means that like you have 3 chances every kill to roll for 3 mil. That's super good. Like even if you're a relatively wealthy player, that's like almost too much money to pass up. Vampirism and Penance are likely going to be the most important auras for your account. Vampirism is gonna help a lot if you don't have Soul Split. If you do have Soul Split, I would say just get Penance. Yeah, like even now, like normal mode Kerapac is still crazy money. Like hard mode is really good as well, but normal mode, for how easy it is like the highest GP per amount of effort you're spending. Yeah, like if you're a regular player who needs money, normal mode Kerapac is the place to be right now. So, with the mining and smithing update, Jagex released Primal Stone Spirits, which are just the new stone spirits for the new mining ores. Kerapac drops those stone spirits more than any other source in the game right now. So it's gonna depend on whether or not you have curses. Kerapac is one of the first bosses that like really demands that you have curses. So if you don't have curses, Kerapac's still probably gonna be a little bit of a struggle. But generally, like normal mode is on the simpler end of the scale, I would say. How many shards do you have? If you can guess the number correctly, I will give you all of the shards that I have. Damn, he guessed it right. I guess I'll have to give him all of them. That's crazy. You guys all win 0 shards. That's crazy. I'm thinking of using Ripper. Why still using Hellhound? I use Hellhound for Vermix. I don't use Hellhound for Nakatra. Can we guess at the end of the day? Absolutely not. Yeah, but I use Hellhound for Vermix. Because Vermix is the only boss that can actually kill you. Obviously, I messed up and died because I'm bad at Nakatra earlier, but Vermix is generally the only boss here that I can kill you because Vermix does a ton of unavoidable damage. So I bring Hellhound for Vermix. And what did you pay for HHR? 4.1. That sounds about right. Yeah, I'm at 170, about to be 175 with 4 main hands and no shards. let's see, what's harder, hard mode, Kerapac or Nakatra? They test different skill sets. So it's very difficult to just say, oh, this one's for sure harder, this one's for sure easier. They're testing completely different skill sets. My guess is that it's easier to get good at Kerapac than it is to get good at Nakatra, because most RuneScape players haven't tested this, like haven't worked on the skill set that's necessary to be good at Nakatra. That would be my guess. I keep accidentally turning my prayer off. I don't really know what that's about. Okay, Arc, Crocodile. Say movement is harder at Kerapac or Zuk? Zuk, 100%. I think the thing that makes Zuk so challenging is that most people don't even know that Zuk is a movement boss. So like movement is not something that people are thinking about while they're killing Zuk. Like Zuk is a 100% AA movement boss. Because like the only real movement you need to do at Kerapac is like obviously you do your walk unders, right? But then you have to do your like using your movement to get away from slams. Although if you're lazy, you don't even have to do that. You can just walk away. And honestly, there are times where tanking the slams is better because it means it delays lightning. So movement is like pretty rudimentary at Kerapac, but it is there. At Zuk, movement is everything. Like with good movement, you don't need food and you barely need prayer, and you kill the boss like twice as fast as people with bad luck. More than twice as fast, right? Like I haven't really looked up any like ways to optimize the Zuk waves, because there are people who can kill Zuk like a lot faster than I can. So I haven't optimized my Zuk waves at all. But like the fact that with just really good movement, like I can get my Zuk down to like 1530. I mean, that's really good. Yeah, so there's also a lot of like aspects of Zuk that are like fake deep, or they're like fake hard. Like pizza phase is really hard until you like understand what's going on. And then it's like, wait, and then like you figure it out and you're like, dude, I can't believe I was struggling with this. Yeah, so for phase 4, it's gonna... Oh, I got a Divine Rage. Cool. That's worthless. Huh, for now. I thought that was my problem. Yeah, so the thing about Kerapac is that you get punished really, really hard for not being able to do like good damage. You get punished really hard. Cause like a lot of people don't know because it's not really like explained anywhere. Every time Kerapac or his clones auto attack, it increases how much damage you take during the phase. So the longer it takes you to kill that phase, the harder it is, and the harder it is to juggle all of your defensives.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Ball, for the follow. Appreciate it. Always spooned? True. Always mistime the time riff. Yeah, once you get used to the riff stuff, like that's just an experience. So like that's not something I would get like too hung up on. As you get more and more experience, you'll start to like figure out exactly what timing you need. How much manual input are you doing? Pretty much the whole thing, honestly. The only time I'm really letting Red Revolution do anything is if I'm like responding to chat. Because I also click a lot of my abilities, which you shouldn't do. That's really bad. Don't click your abilities. Well, it monopolizes your mouse hand way too much. But I do that, and I'm good at it, so like I can get away with it. But like if you're learning and you're trying to become a better player, you really want to keybind as much of your abilities as you possibly can. Like, because I played a lot of League of Legends, I'm good at kiting. And, like, kiting has a lot to do with, like, the precise moving your hand, like, back and forth. So it's a skill that I've just been developing over 10 years. But generally, you really should just keybind as much of your stuff as you can. How did you not die? I was using Reflect, which helps out a lot, but I also used Resonance on the second hit. You can use Resonance in the last hit if you're a Giga Chad or really dumb, but sometimes if Nakatra like maxes on both hits, then you'll just die anyways, so probably don't Resonance the last hit. Okay, Guy Kitten. I mean, that's also fair. Oh, I don't have enough adrenaline. I'm like, why isn't my spec coming out? Yeah, you can solo next. And there it is, the back-to-back Divine Rage Codex. That's what I wanted. I'm so excited. It's okay, they're all going into the investment. I know, it's just what an amazing drop. I truly feel like my mind has been opened to the truth. I should say you probably shouldn't use magic there. Has anyone tested out new prayer turn to DPS? So basically, the long and the short of it is, it doesn't matter how good the prayer is because it denies you access to Soul Split, and Soul Split's already the best thing that you can be doing. Missed start of stream? It's fine. You you didn't miss anything. Thanks, John, for banning that guy. You missed the back-to-back Divine Rage. Well, I guess you didn't because you've been logged in. Listen, it's okay because I'm gonna get paid off for my big merch for all these Divine Rages that I have. So when they buff Divine Rage and make it not the worst thing that I've ever seen in my entire life, I'll be having the last laugh. I'm destroying all of my Divine Rages out of protest. Back to back to back. True. I mean, it could be. We have 2 more shots for the back to back. Listen, okay, because I'm rich, I can just make like dumb merches, okay? Like I'm allowed to do that. But if you're not rich, then just don't do it. Like I literally say, listen, I can afford to spend this money, so like I'm gonna do it because if I blow up 200 mil because I'm wrong, I literally don't care. But if I'm right, you know, how much money am I holding? That's a lot of money. But like, I also, like, listen, I blew up a fractured staff literally to make fun of poor people. So like I just deleted 4.5 bill that I didn't have to delete, right? So like the way I'm interacting with money is just not gonna be the same as the way everyone else does. Tier 100 worth it? Probably. It's not worth buying, but it's worth, like, if you get one as a drop, you should probably use it. I mean, honestly, like 80 mil a day is pretty good. What? That was the old me. Come on, I'm not like that anymore. I don't make fun of the pores anymore. Besides calling them the pores. But listen, listen, okay? If you were rich, you would call them the pores also. Also, John has a pretty big cash stack. He just doesn't spend any of it. I don't know why. Bro, all I'm saying is, it's just different. Can I make fun of it? If you want, just be careful because I can just ban you, and I like banning people, so good luck. What's your Herbivore level? I'm almost 200 mil. I mean, so the big reason why it may feel like I'm doing a lot of damage is one, I'm not spending as much time eating. That's like one of the big ways that I put out damage. Is I'm basically spending 0 time eating, right? Like this is basically all emergency food. I'd rather spend 80 bucks. I spent the 2 bill. It was 2.4 bill for me. I spent 120 mil each for the bonds. But I also had like 3 bill in my bank, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll just spend the money. Like, what else am I gonna do with it? And the weapons are die, that's why you do damage, true. But yeah, so like not eating is really important, and making sure that you're still doing damage while you're like moving around and dealing with mechanics. Like that's really important, and then also just having a good rotation is really important. Because like it's very possible that like the rotation you're using just isn't very good. So even if you're doing everything else right, just you're not gonna get the crazy damage that you want to see because you're not doing a rotation that's like optimized for damage. Like, I'm just at a position in this game where, like, money is pretty meaningless to me. So that's why I can, like, afford to spend the money, right? Misclick. Like, I have all of the gear in the game. So, like, what does money actually do for me? Like, short term. Like, short term, it's more supplies. But I'm also, like, I have so many supplies. So, okay, I don't need supplies. I don't need gear. Like, what else am I doing with money, you know? Like, right now, the only thing I'm saving for is a Tavia's. Can you do a video how to do damage like you? I mean, I don't really think it's something that I can show in one video. Like, on my YouTube, I have a bunch of series on, like, how to be good at PVMing. I think those would probably be the best places to start. Because, like, all of the tips and tricks I have in that series is how I play the game. What's going on, Timmy? How we doing? But yeah, like, once you know your living death for rotation, and once you know, like, how to do damage while dealing with boss mechanics, monkey umbrella, then actually doing the damage, like, isn't really the hard part, you know? No scrolls. Scrolls are more expensive than just casting Prism. So I think someone said it costs like 20k or something to cast Prism. So it's 20k to cast Prism. It's probably not even that much. It's probably like 12k. So it's like, let's just say it's 20k to cast Prism once. Each scroll is 8k or is 6k. So how many times are you casting Prism per fight? And is that more or less than the amount of cost for 4 scrolls? So I only use Prism once, maybe twice, but for sure once. So the question is, would I get more value out of just using the spec 4 times? Answer is no. I just have these in the preset because I haven't taken them out yet. Generally, when it comes to Hellhound, there's very little reason to use scrolls. The only time it's really worth it is if your Hellhound is like on the brink of death because you like haven't been upkeeping your prisms. That's the only instance where it like really matters. I don't think this is a PB. Maybe it is by like 1 tick or something. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I mean, luckily the pet's ugly, so I don't really care. Can you wish me luck? I'm a Dragon Rider kid off of completing Splash of Dragons. Hold on, let me see. How expensive is this? Or how rare it is. Dragon Rider kit. +3. 1 in 5 that, yeah, you're gonna be there for the rest of your life. Sorry. Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, you're gonna be there forever. Sorry. How it is. Kazum is kind of gross. The way that he's tweaking when he's channeling the pillars, it looks like he's messed up, and I don't like that. What are the kills per hour? Because maybe the kills per hour are like not that bad. Yeah, I don't know what that shield thing is, but that looks rough. Yeah, that's not good. But also, listen, you wanted to go for Ultimate Slayer? That's your fault. Ultimate Slayer's cringe. True, I heard that Ripper Demon Pet's kind of obnoxious. That is unfortunate, but I'm glad you finally got a drop. That's not bad. My guess is it's gonna. So I think the coolest thing would be if the next, hatchet upgrade was Inferno Adze, Crystal Hatchet, and whatever the tier 81's called, Kando Hatchet. I think that would be the coolest. Aren't jazz pages still pretty expensive? Like, I'm not saying to be excited about not getting any stone spirits, but I feel like jazz pages are pretty good, right? They're like $1 a piece still. Yeah, and then it would be Hatchet of Fire and Ice. How godlike would that be? Like, that's such a cool name. Yeah, honestly, my biggest thing with the Inferno Adze is that, like, for how hard it is to get, I feel like it should be best in slot. Or, like, it should be part of the best in slot formula. It is very strange to me that, like, this thing is very annoying to get, and it's also bad, right? Like, that just, that doesn't sit well with me. Like, I feel like in a game like RuneScape, if something is cringe to get, it, like, has to be good, right? Please? Please? I didn't make it. I mean, if you're... I'm assuming you're doing hard mode. I did not mean to do that. But if you feel comfortable enough to do hard mode, I would just sit in hard mode. Especially if you can get relatively quick kills. Now, most people probably aren't going to be able to get, like, the crazy fast kills. But if you can get, like, sub 20, I would say sitting in hard mode is, like, going to be a pretty good use of every time. Okay, umbrella, guy.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Zamillo, for the follow. Or Zammy, I guess. Zammy lol. Okay. I just had a stroke reading that. I don't know what just happened. Definitely just had a mental collapse. The crocodile. Oh. I would, but the servers are... I mean, yeah, I just be going for it, and if I die, oops, like, happens. Yeah, go for it. What's log at now? Same as last time, except we got two, count them, two Divine Rage Codexes, so... Alright, let's take a look. Okay. Looks good so far. That just looks like a dead click. Yeah, just looks like a dead click. I don't think you did anything like super wrong. You were clicking really early. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you did anything wrong. Yeah, I mean, like, most bosses I have decent RNG at. The only bosses I have, like, horrible RNG at are this, ED2, and Kerapac. It could also just be server stuff, which, like, that happens. I remember on day one, servers were really unstable because of all the world hopping that was going on day one of the mining and smithing. Oh, that's cool. This guy got a drop. That's really good. You know, I'm really glad that other people are having fun. That's the only thing that matters to me. Is that other people get to enjoy themselves. Bro, this raid, I'm about to be getting one in the afterlife. This shard is about to be my 13th reason. Yeah, we'll see. It would be nice to get a drop so I could be smiling with all the chatters, but I'm probably still not going to get a shard. And then I'll have the highest KC account with no shard, which, you know, in some way that is also an accomplishment, right? That is something to be proud of. Yeah, I mean, I'm almost 200 KC with no shards, so. What's going on, JM? How we doing? Well, so the idea is that the amount of shards that every account needs is between 4 and 6, depending on how much of a completionist you are. So, ideally, every account will need to stay here for quite a while. I think that's the goal. I mean, we'll see. I did go 450 dry at Kerapac, so it wouldn't be the first time I got disgustingly unlucky. Yeah, so like irons have to get four shards. Like it's not up to them. I guess if they're only maining one particular style, it is up to them. But if you're an iron, you are locked in on getting four shards. And then if you're a main, shards are so expensive that you're incentivized to want to stay here anyways. What's going on, Jamal? How we doing? It's been a little bit. How you been? GL today? Well, we did get 2 Divine Rage Codex. So, if that's not good luck, I don't know what is. Honestly, I'll even take an offhand, because I don't have an offhand yet, and I want to make content around the offhand. So if I could get an offhand today, great success. I know Pride Slayer's RNG has been pretty bad too. Isn't T like 130 with no shard? Right now I'm almost at 180 with no shard. But I do have 3 Divine Rages. Damn, look at you. Bro, getting off work early is so broken. Is getting off work early OP? Dude, it's so bad because you're like, damn, I really should not go home early because I should be responsible and just work the extra hours and then save some money. The instant you get a chance to go home, all of that is out the window. What do you do for work? Right now I do Uber and Instacart. I want to like dive into streaming full time, but until then I need some money. So yeah, right now we're just doing Uber and Instacart. I've been enjoying it. I used to drive for a living, so. Definitely don't mind it. Oh, I scammed myself. Basically people will do like grocery orders, or they'll order like food from a restaurant, then you just like deliver it to them. Okay, crocodile camel. The part when you come up is she says how is so funny to me, because it's like the first time she says it, I get it, right? Like you're a demigod thing that just saw some crazy shit. Totally get it. The second time it happens, it's like, bro, how have you not figured it out by now? 'Yeah, exactly. It's like she's like, wow. It's like, okay, you know, the first time you saw me come back up from the underworld, I totally understand why you would be surprised. The second time, you're actually a crazy person and you need therapy. Pyramid clock. Oh. Okay, Mr. J-Soul, I see you. So, basically the way it works is that Deathmark doesn't actually insta-kill. What it does is it does like 100,000 damage. Like, I don't know exactly how much damage it is, but like, it does 100,000 damage. So like, let's just use that for as an example. So when Nakatra has like 99% damage reduction, or like 90% damage reduction, that 100,000 damage gets reduced to 10,000 damage, and then she just lives. Yeah, exactly. So because of how much damage reduction she actually has, she just survives it. Normal mode Glacior does the same thing if you kill it too fast.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Jake the Snake, for the follow. Appreciate it. One second. I feel like I have these. Sorry, 1 second. My dad's like asking me for something, and he's old, so it's just cringe. 1 second. Okay, never mind. I can't find it. One more second. Okay. Log. He sold old, so it's just... Bro, it's true! Old people, they just do and say cringe stuff. Like, I don't know why anyone's denying that. So this is... I think we're at 180 now? Yeah, we're almost at 180. This is where we're at. So in terms of the number of drops, we're only 10 under where we should be. That's pretty good. Like before today, we were 12 under where we should be. 10 under is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, definitely like take breaks, right? So the projected drop rate is 1 in 10 to get anything. That's what people who've like collected a bunch of drop data, they've seemed to come to the conclusion that it's about 1 in 10. We probably don't have drop rates because for certain accounts, the drop rate is literally 0. So they don't want to get sued for missing information. This is the one? All right, I got you. 1 in 10 for all. So it's not 1 in 10. It's like 1 in 10 to get something. I'm assuming it's weighted so that like shard is the hardest one to get. So it's probably like 1 in 10. So it's like 1 in 100 to hit shard. 3 in 100 to hit weapons, and then what, 6 in 100 to hit codex and book. Like that would be my guess. But again, this is all like estimates, so I don't know exactly how much it is, but those are the numbers I've seen thrown around. Yeah, like because you can hit all 3 tables at the same time, it does change the numbers a little bit. It makes it a little bit harder to calculate. Because like we know that you can hit shard weapon. I believe you can also hit weapon codex or like weapon book. So there's no reason to think that you couldn't hit shard weapon book, right? And there's also no reason to think that you couldn't hit shard weapon book pet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so technically you're rolling on all 4 tables at the same time. So because of that, it's very difficult to calculate real drop. I mean, getting a quad drop is like a once in a lifetime, so it wouldn't surprise me. Like, I have seen 1 triple drop ever at a tzkal, for instance. But I've also gotten 2 double drops, which, like, getting a double drop at tzkal is what, like 1 in like 1500 or something? Which 1 in 1500 for a boss that takes 20 minutes to kill is like unheard of. Now imagine getting it twice. Yeah. It's not so much like how like rare the drop is. It's more that for that to happen once for any player, like that's exceedingly rare. And for me, it happened twice. I've seen 1 triple drop in like the history of RuneScape. Like I saw 1 guy that got it was either Scripture Tempest Pet or sorry, Scripture Weapon Pet or Tempest Weapon Pet. So yeah, it's what, 1 in 27 times 1 in 50? What is that? 1 in 27 times 1 over 50. Or what's just 27 times 50? Yeah, 1 over 1350 minus 2%. So 1350 times 90 times 0.98. 1 in 1323. So I hit a 1 in 1323 twice. In 600 kills in a boss that takes 20 minutes. Like, that's really insane RNG. And then there's someone who hit even crazier RNG than that, right? I also hit the God roll at ED2. I hit 240 scales, or maybe it's 220. Whatever the max amount of draconic energy doubled, and that's what I hit. Like the actual max. Is your Necro tier 100? No. No. Nope. Yeah, exactly. Like, how many, like, you have to imagine that the amount of people that do enough ED2 that they can even expect to get that drop, that is a crazy drop to get. Because you also have to consider hitting the highest drop table is one thing. Hitting the like true max drop is really like, that's nuts. And hitting that doubled is really crazy. No, it's actually really common to get, it's a lot more common than you would think it would be to get codices. Like, to hit any codex is 1 in 27. Squiggles monkey. Or 1 in 28, rather. Well, I'm starting to feel a little bit of lag right now. Oh man, but yeah, so like hitting the codex table is 1 in 28 every time you run an elite dungeon. Like, excluding doubles. Like, they're actually relatively common. Which, that's why this is really annoying. Because this is what I have. So, one of these were doubled. So I hit this table twice. And in this many KC, I should have hit it, what, 5 times? What's going on, Herb? How we doing? Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, not having internet? Cringe. Yeah, it's definitely lagging for me now. I don't know if the lag is on my end or if it's server lag, but I can definitely feel it. I just trolled. It's fine, I'll just get some souls here. I mean, the good thing about the tick system is that, like, at most other bosses, is actually relatively easy to play through lag. Now, because of how movement heavy these bosses are, it's not the case here. But at a lot of bosses, like, you'd be surprised how easily you could play through lag. Like, you'd be surprised at how easily you can adjust to, like, dead clicks with, or just, like, prayer flicking, for instance. You'd be surprised at how fast you can adjust to it if you know how much you're lagging by. Yeah, if it's random, obviously that changes it, right? The black party hat drops. You're gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep mine. I like the way it looks. Maybe one day I'll upgrade to like a white party hat or something, but I like the way that it looks. I don't know what Harvest Week is referring to, but it sounds exciting, so I'm happy for you. Oh, true. You're about to be reefered up. That is pretty exciting. True. I mean, listen, it happens, right? I'm gonna be honest, a lot of this is going over my head, but I'm happy that you're passionate about it. And I hope it is very, I don't even know what to say. I hope it's as potent and profitable, unless you're not selling, as you need it to be. I hope the FBI never finds out about your operations. Oh, okay, there we go. But guys, listen, my RNG, it's all gone. In the Netherlands, true. Bro, the Netherlands is OP. Listen, I said it. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that people in the Nordic countries are like really tall and they're all gorgeous. And it's like, wait, am I about to go there? What? I mean, that's still, like, pretty tall. Like, I'm tall enough, right? I'm taller than most women, so, like, and I like women, so that matters. Like, I have a good height, but that's way taller than I am. Wait, is your uncle the tallest guy that's ever existed? Dude, I'm trying. I don't think I should have volleyed there. That was pretty dumb. Maybe it'll be fine. Damn, look at you guys being all tall and shit. Okay. I'm 5'11". Last time I checked, I was 5'11". Umbrella monkey. No, I don't ban tall people. Wait, umbrella monkey. Okay, I almost instantly forgot what things were marked. Wait, is 5'11" a short king? What the heck? Wait, I am a short king. Alright, well, GG. Listen, okay? 5'11" is taller than like 98% of girls, okay? I'm tall enough. Except Nordic girls. Nordic girls are like 6 feet tall, just all of them. And what's the... Listen, you're average, I think. You're still taller than like 60% of girls. Listen, you're tall enough, and that's what matters. Bro, it's so funny when girls they'll be like 4'11" and they're like, huh, 6 feet tall only. It's like, can you even tell? It's like, I feel like anything like 5'6" and above, if you're 4'11", it's all 6 feet tall to you, but that's just me. Also, that's gotta be weird. Like, I can't imagine being someone who's like towering over me. That's a lot. Yeah, that's too short. Yeah, yeah, that's way too short. Oh, that's one I bet. I was like, dang, you really got me out here thinking that I'm a little person. Like, it's like, wait, do I have dwarfism in the Netherlands? So I might be a dwarf in the Netherlands. Like, I knew you guys were tall, but I didn't know you were that tall. Jeez. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you're a guy and you're like 6 feet tall, you're like probably still a dwarf in the Netherlands. You have to be 6'8" to be average height there. It's like, damn, bro, my bad. Average length is 6 feet. True. So wait, average length? What the heck? That is not the word I would use to describe height, but listen. True. Yeah, it's like, damn, bro, they got fucking average length is 6 feet in the Netherlands. They got BBC over there. What the heck? Bro, he said average length is 6 feet. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's like, maybe I shouldn't go to the Netherlands. That is a non-competitive part of the world. Yeah, I'll say, I imagine the spread is the same in basically every country. That would be like super weird if there were countries where like one gender was like way taller than the other one. That would be pretty weird, I imagine. Listen, I don't know anything about the political situation over there, but you guys are really tall, so I'm just inclined to believe you. I always listen to my tall kings. Yeah, the political situation here, it could have used some work. Yeah, I feel like the US is, has a very unique political situation. Where, like, one of the parties doesn't like rules, and then the other party is just trying. Like, even if you disagree with, you know, the other party, they're at least trying, right? Ain't most of the stuff in the U.S. controlled by this? It depends what you mean by that. Our central government is actually fairly weak compared to a lot of other countries. Or a lot of other countries of similar economic status. Well, so I think the bigger issue is that, like, Democrats stand for just whatever, right? Like, it doesn't actually matter what they stand for. The Republicans don't actually stand for, like, their own beliefs. They exist purely to oppose the Democrats, which just makes it really hard for them to have a coherent party. So, like, now they're just kind of all, like, behind Trump. But the issue is, if Trump doesn't win, they just have nothing. So it puts them in a really weird spot as well. But, like, it's also their fault, so, like, I don't feel bad. But yeah, it's like when one party exists purely to just oppose the other, and then they don't actually stand for anything, it makes it really hard to, Can I stun this thing or what? Okay, I'm gonna vote you. This kill is gonna be pretty sloppy. Heard they were reporting vote. That's not correct. People say that a lot, but, like, if you do any research into, like, election fraud, it's just not a thing. Like, the last election that we had was the most secure election we've ever had. So those situations have happened, like, for sure, but we have to consider, like, how common is that happening, and is that happening in a way that's influencing elections, right? Arc timepiece. I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I'm saying, like, how big of an issue it is entirely dependent on, like, oh, okay, is this happening? Like, oh, 3,000 extra people voted in this election, but they were dead, and that, like, turned a state. Or is it like, oh, there were a couple hundred, we don't know what happened, but, like, they were pretty meaningless, right? Even a couple hundred, I'd be surprised if it was that many. Bug. Scarab, pyramid. I would disagree with that, but I don't really want to get into it here. This is not the place to get into it. Scarab pyramid. Conservatives stand for less gun. So I think general conservatism like supports that point of view, but when I look at like the current Republican Party, that's not what they stand for, right? That's just not what they stand for. So I would never say that conservatives don't believe anything. They just oppose Democrats. I would say establishment Republicans definitely do. Georgia's lost by 12,000 votes. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, like that's. I try to be very particular about my language. So whenever I say Republicans, I'm strictly speaking about establishment Republicans. When I'm speaking about conservatism in general, that's what I'm talking about. I try not to use them interchangeably. Yeah, like that's the thing too, right? Is that like with the big election fraud thing is that all of Trump's own appointed judges were the head of all of the investigations and they didn't find anything. So it's like, okay, if all of Trump's own guys, you know, who you would expect to be biased in a certain way, if they're all like, yeah, there wasn't any election fraud, it's pretty hard to still be on the but the election was stolen smile train. Zamrock is gonna be the best money per hour on average in the game, probably for as long as it stays in the game in its current state. Yeah, there are just a lot of people. To be clear, I wasn't specifically addressing you. I was more just saying that there's like a lot of people that are still like, yeah, the election was stolen. And it's like, okay, like, listen, in 2020, I think that you could say that and it would be like it would still be wrong, but it wouldn't be like the worst thing to believe because there were a lot of questions that could be had about the election. I think having that opinion now is like a little bit. How long did it take you to get comp back? Like 12 hours? Actually, it probably wasn't that much. It was probably closer to like 8. Yeah, like if you... Yeah, like if you still think that the election was stolen now, I think you might have had one too many Sarah brews, but yeah. Yeah, my luck here is just unbelievable. I don't understand it. So to recomp, you need to mine 100 of each ore for everything is awesome too, and then you need to make +5 primal armor, which you will have enough bars to do if you do everything is awesome. So you don't actually have to do like extra work. If you do one of the achievements, you will do the other. How much KC? I don't know.
7
do you mean
minutes.
for the pet, or like how much KC do I have? Thanks, Zima, for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't think discussing politics. Well, I am inclined to agree with you. I try not to say anything too controversial. But like politics is something that I care a lot about, so like I don't mind talking about it. I just try to be very. I try to be responsible when I talk about it. Like I obviously have my beliefs, and I'm always gonna have my beliefs. but I try not to be like excessively inflammatory or like omega biased. Oh, how much, Casey? I have 181. That sounds right. Yeah, the level bonuses definitely help out quite a bit. But yeah, like I study political science, so politics is really important to me. So it is something that like I am going to talk about and that I take pretty seriously. But again, like I'm not really like, that's not the main content of this channel, so it's not really something that I'm gonna like super harp on or like come down like ultra hard on Trump's supporting on. I don't know a ton about RFK's politics, so I have no opinion on him. Tulsi Gabbard seems pretty reasonable though. Again, I don't know like a ton about her politics because like as long as Trump is running, there just aren't other real candidates for some reason. But yeah, like Tulsi Gabbard seemed relatively reasonable from the little that I've seen from her. Yeah, if you're going for the pickaxe of life and death, you will necessarily get all of the stuff you need. Who's the lady Republican that was running against Trump? I forget what her name is. All of it. Listen, all their names, they sound the same to me, so I don't know. Yeah, Nikki Haley. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, Nikki Haley seems pretty reasonable. Like, obviously, I disagree with her politics, but like, she seems like a reasonable person. Listen, okay, they're all the white ladies to me, so. This lag is brutal. Char to this kill? Okay, bad. That dad clip was hot. I don't know anything about sports, but I know that my parents think that Belichick cheats, so I don't like the Patriots now. The gold ring in my inventory is Hazelmere's. It doesn't do anything. It's a 4.5 bill paperweight. Oh, the one I'm wearing is a cultist ring. You get it from Rex Matriarch, or you get it from Osius. Bro, I hope I get a shard this kill. How else am I gonna feed my kids? Alright, monkey art. Survey says, and there it is, another nothing. Yeah, HSR is very expensive. It's also not worth it at all, so. A drop in 3 kills? Alright, word. We did get 3 Curse Sands, that's pretty good. I mean, listen, okay, the bright side, okay, I might not have as many shards as I should have, but I also have 10 less drops than I should have. So it's kind of W's if you don't really think about it. 8 drops in 183, that's pretty good. By pretty good, I mean it's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life, but it's not bad. Whatever the real number is, I'm way under that. Like, way under. Like, I either have less than half the amount of drops than I should, or slightly more than half. Yeah, so it's not looking good. I'll be the first to admit it. But you know, as long as you have a good attitude, and you know, and you persevere, that's all that matters. Yeah, I mean, that's just RNG. It does feel like bad because there are a lot of people with like crazy RNG. Sell me your shard for 1 bill. If I had one, I still wouldn't do it, but if I had one, I would think about it. I wouldn't think for very long, but I would think about it. Isn't making the promo to +5 like in others? Yeah, but like it's not that big of a deal. Like, especially if you have an Orphan Furnace core, it's like it's not that bad. Yeah, I plan on keeping my first 4 shards. Assuming I even farm 4 4 shards in the first place, but yeah, I plan on keeping the first 4. Can I have your 5th shard? If I ever get that many, sure. If I ever somehow get 5 shards, I'll auction off the last shard, or I'll just do a giveaway to the community. Chicken or beef? I feel like it's harder to make chicken taste. Well, let me rephrase. I think you can make chicken taste like edible pretty easily. I think it's harder to do that for beef. I think like the cap for beef is way high. Is shard only dropped in hard mode? Yes. Did you buy? No, I haven't bought one. Like, literally the whole plan was, oh, I'm gonna get one eventually, so I'm just not even gonna bother buying one. But eventually it's come and gone. So what's missing for log? Shard, offhand, and pet. Yeah, we have moved on from eventually to at some point surely. With a crying smile emoji. So morale is definitely low. But it's not 0%. Because if it was 0%, I just wouldn't be at the boss. Not bad. I mean, hopefully you can get a couple shards before you get pet. That way you don't have to stay here any longer than you want to. Generally, if you're looking for weapons, you should be doing normal mode. Like, if you're specifically looking for weapons and nothing else, you should be doing normal mode. If you're looking for literally anything else, you should just be doing hard mode. At least as far as we know. We don't actually know if, we don't actually know if weapons have a higher drop rate in hard mode. Like, I think it's a fair assumption to make it they would have a higher drop rate, but we don't actually know. Okay, kitten, monkey. Nice, that's awesome. God damn it. Cringe game. Scarab camel. Why don't you use the new tiered? That means using melee, and using melee here sounds like a lot of work. I really enjoy melee, it does not sound like it'll be fun here. Camel scarab. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom. I mean, so, like, technically, it is good, right? Like, technically, it is good. The issue is that, like, good in a vacuum is different from good comparatively, right? So, like, is it good? Like, can it beat all of the content? 100% yes. You can kill everything relatively quickly using the new weapon. Is it good compared to everything else? No. Because EZK with the shard upgrade is way more expensive, but it is strictly better, right? So that's one thing. Like, there is a weapon currently in the game that is strictly better because EZK has a special attack. So that's something worth keeping in mind. So, like, because there is something strictly better than it, it, like, isn't good comparatively, but it would be like saying, oh, our Kopeshes good? Like, yeah, Kopeshes are fine. Like, you can kill stuff with Kopeshes. Are they good compared to the good stuff? No, but that's a different question, right? I'm going to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Watching him kill Nakatra with the new two-hand. I mean, new stuff is always fun, right? And big number is more better. Like, I've played enough Warframe to know that bigger number is always more better, even if it's not, right? So, like, if he's having fun with it, then, like, I'm not gonna tell him, hey, you're wrong for having fun with it. But, like, what I would say is for the regular player, you didn't watch... What is wrong with me? Yes, I did, bro. You think I want that all over my expensive mouse? Yeah, I still play Warframe, like, pretty sparingly. So not all the time, but I still play Warframe. I'm MR 31. Like, a bunch of new primes came out that I wanted to get, so I was considering playing again. I'm probably not gonna stream it, but I was considering playing again for sure. Okay, that surge was cool. I like Warframe. It's just a game that I need to have people to play it with. I cannot play Warframe solo. Like, doing a lot of those grinds is just, like, really mind-numbing if you're doing it solo. I play on PC. Oh, I was, like, AFK here. But they just released cross-platform, I think. But yeah, Sevagoth Prime is coming out soon, and I love that frame. He's not good, but I really like his aesthetic. Soulframe looks interesting. I don't really know a lot about it, but Soulframe looks interesting. Bro, classic wives always murdering their husbands for having fun. What's that about? What's the deal with wives? Oh, nice. I'm probably going to be doing that after stream. Because I just got my Tekken King back in Tekken, so I don't have to play ranked anymore. I got into the 2x KO beta, so like that's something else that I'm playing. Like, gaming is pretty fun for me right now. Except for RuneScape. RuneScape has been horrible, treacherous filth. But, like, gaming generally has been pretty fun. Fenmore is really good. I just got the Torrid in Karnan when I, like, stopped playing. That is the most broken weapon I've ever used in my entire life. What's tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's the big stream, right? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they show. The biggest thing I want to see is quality of life stuff for Group Iron Man. So I would want to see tradable augmented items. I would want to see tradable dyed items. And I would want to see tradable summoning charms. Those are like the big things I want to see. Any drops yet? I got 2 Divine Rage Codices, so no. Well, I don't think all tradable. I don't think all dyed items should be tradable. I think if you have a group of iron, you should be able to trade dyed items between like group members. Currency or Wiz Khalifa? I don't know who Currency is, so Wiz Khalifa. Yeah, that's super, super, super good that you can trade augmented items. Same thing with dyed items. I would hope that dyed items would be, I would hope that dyed items would be tradable. And then summoning charms, I think, is a big one. I think having to have, like, all 5 group members have to do the Arglacior grind for blues and reds is really, really, really cringe. I don't think it's a game breaker by any means, but I do think that, like, it's worse quality of life. 50 or Wiz? I just don't like Wiz Khalifa's music that much. And, like, I don't like 50's music that much either, but, like, 50 clearly has, like, a really strong legacy. And, like, Many Men is still kind of a bop. Like, even today, that's still, like, that song is kind of sick. Yeah, like, the only modern rappers I'm, like, super into are Joyner. I think it's just Joyner. Yeah, I don't know if there's, like, other ones that I really like. I think Joyner's really, really, really good. Like, Joyner's old stuff had a really crazy lyricism, but his new stuff is still fine. Like, it's still definitely good. Beethoven or Mozart, I don't care. It all sounds the same to me.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Scarab Art. Thanks, Paco, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate your videos. Thanks. Wait, I forgot what it was. I'm guessing. Ooh, I guessed right.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Gems, for the follow. Appreciate it. Kendrick Lamar, Drake. Listen. Drake's a weird dude, okay? I don't think anyone denies that. His music is so good. Because, like, listen, here's the thing about Drake, okay? It doesn't matter what anyone says what anyone says, in like a year, he's gonna put out a song that's gonna be like the greatest song of all time. And like Drake just does that. Like that's a regular Drake thing, where he's just gonna put out a greatest song of all time, just pretty regularly. Like Pound Cake, that song is godlike. He got dragged too hard. I don't think anyone's gonna care in 2 months. Honestly, I don't think anyone cares now. I didn't actually listen to the Kendrick diss track. I heard it was funny, but like that's just whatever. Like his name is like, you say that, but Chris Brown still has a career, even though he's tried to nuke his own career like 4 times. And like Drake is more famous than Chris Brown. Like I think Drake is gonna be completely fine. I mean, I think people still listen to R. Kelly's music. I don't think people are like down for R. Kelly. I think Logic is cringe. Like, he talks way too much about how, hey guys, I'm black, but guess what? I'm also white. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's just boring and cringe, and he keeps talking about it, and I'm just over it. Like, can we talk about something else, please? That's so annoying. It like walked me in range to do my life transfer. Yeah, like Logic is it's just boring, and I'm just over it. Like I don't want to hear about how you're mixed anymore. Like we get it, it's cool. You're like publicly mixed. Like that's awesome. I'm proud of you. I'm sure that was a hard journey. I don't want to hear about it anymore. Oh yeah, we're 100% talking about Logic. I have the same criticism of what's her name? Adele. I think Adele's music is so boring. It's like, bro, I'm tired of hearing about your ex. You're married and you have a kid. I don't care anymore. I'm tired of hearing about it. Like, can we please make music about something else? I would have sued her too. It's like, lady, you've been annoying me for like 10 years after we broke up. I don't care anymore. Stop. It's like all of our friends are like, bro, you know Adele is still making music about you? Like, I'm over it. Which, I'm gonna be honest, Adele's music isn't even bad. It's just annoying. I think Ed Sheeran is also annoying. I feel like all of Ed Sheeran's songs are about like that girl who got away, and it's like, bro, I don't care. Like, you're famous now. Get a new one. I'd rather listen to Adele than Taylor Swift. I agree with that. But like, Taylor Swift also isn't for me, right? Like, Taylor Swift isn't for big black guys. It's for teenage girls. which like that's fair. Because like Taylor Swift has like a couple songs that I like, but like she's just not for me. Taylor Swift can be, that is true. But like, I'm just not her target audience, and I know that. So it's a lot harder for me to like come down super hard on Taylor Swift. But like, another thing too, Taylor Swift puts on a really good show. Like her concerts are nuts. No, I've seen her concerts. Like I've seen, cause we have a friend. Like I have an IRL friend who his girlfriend is obsessed with Taylor Swift. Like I don't know what that's about, but she's obsessed with Taylor Swift. And like, so we saw one of her concerts on TV, and it's like, wait, Taylor Swift is going kind of crazy right now. And like the entire concert is Taylor Swift just going kind of crazy. But yeah, like, I think Drake's music is just, I don't think all of his music is that good, because he has some songs that are definitely cringe. But he has some songs that's like, okay, I don't know who wrote this, but they went kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, Ed Sheeran is cringe too. I feel like all of his music is just, hey, did you also peak in high school? Do I have the song for you? And it's just every song of this. Which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm just tired of hearing about that one girl that got away. Like, bro, you're famous now. Just get a new... Also, isn't he married? Like, you have a new one. Talk about something else, dude. Like, I'm tired of it. I don't want to hear about this girl anymore. What if she was the best? Listen, there's always better. Like, I'm sorry, that they're just always better. Yeah, I mean, I listen to a lot of EDM, so like, I can relate to that. Do you smoke weed? No, it hurts my lungs. I'm not opposed to it, it just like physically hurts me, so. I could do edibles, they're just expensive and I don't care that much. Okay, monkey, umbrella. Yeah, but that means like growing, and that's just a lot. It's just a lot. You probably shouldn't do that. I appreciate the thought, I guess, but probably don't do that. I should ban you because that's technically a death threat, but I'll let it slide for now. Yeah, fentanyl is also like crazy. Camel, here. Yeah, fentanyl is nuts. If you like think about it, it's like, oh, you just shorten your lifespan by like 10 years. And there it is, another nothing. Silano Shard, you are correct. Yeah, I don't know why people would mix that, but like, if you want to play with fire, then I'm a lot less interested in like your safety, right? Like, obviously, it's still sad whenever anything happens to these people, but, like, it's a lot less sad if it's your fault, you know? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. John, can you ban this? Is John here still? I don't know if he's still here. He's probably not here. That's fine. Oh, he is here. And there it is. Classic John. And that's why John is the #1 mod. Okay, how do I get this shit off my screen? I don't want to look at this anymore. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm like super hungry, so I'm gonna see what the food situation's like. All right, I'm back. I'm going to turn off my camera while I eat, but I am here. I'm just not gonna watch me eat, freaks. What do we got for Casino? $186. We might be able to hit 200 today. That's exciting. Two penguins, Fort Fern 3, World 86. Okay. World 68. I just had a stroke. Oh, you know what? I also need to do my totems, so let me go and do that. Listen, technically, if you're not subscribed and you're not a member, technically, you're not paying anything. Okay, I only saw one penguin. I am subbed? Are you? Oh, okay, yeah, you're paying for it then. Oopsies, brain damage. I don't know if I need to do the special research, but I'm just doing it just to have it done. Yeah, I already got both of them here. I guess I'll do these bones. Wait, what just happened? I don't know what just happened, but okay. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. And then we'll do this. Combat seafaring. I guess we'll just do this guy. And then we'll do this. This can be actually this should probably be seafaring. This can be combat. Okay, bet. And then I'll also check my player-owned farms, I guess. I haven't checked that in a couple of days. Bro, I am so hungry right now. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to change my dinosaurs out. Let me go and do that. I think I only have like 2 more dinosaurs left. I have all those, have that. This. So I need Asiatops, Bagrata, and Pavo. Okay, let me go buy some Asiatops. Yeah, so I have Asiatops, Bagrata, Pavo, and then Red Dragons, and Draconic Jadinko. All 3 of the Draconic Jadinkos I've gotten have been shiny, so I've been pissed. Okay, how much do you want for them? You seen the new Deadpool? No, I've heard it was good, but I don't really watch movies like by myself. Yeah, so let me check exactly. It's Pavo, Bagrata, Asiatops. Yeah, I don't really watch movies on my own, and none of my IRL friends that like live near me wanted to watch Deadpool, so I haven't seen it yet. I heard it was good. I just don't watch movies on my own. Like, how crazy do I look sitting in the back row by myself watching a movie? Like, what? No thanks. I did hear it was good though. So like once it's out of the theaters, I'll probably get it. But yeah, will not be seeing that. I think my dad saw it. He said that he didn't like it, but I guess he likes the more serious shows or the more serious movies. Oh, hold on. My inventory's full. Hold on. Damn. Thanks, King. Here, I'll give you some money for that. Bro, I'm rich. Just take the money. Okay. So now I need to do this. Yeah, I mean, again, it definitely looked like it was awesome for the people who that type of movies for. Well, I don't watch movies like that. The last Marvel movie I saw was Endgame. I think Endgame is the last movie I saw in theaters. So I'll put those guys in there. Should probably roll these, but that sounds like a lot of work. Now I'll just hold these Pavos for a little bit. A little bit. Oh, is that how it works? Okay, I'll put these in here then. Once the first ones have a kid, then I'll just put these in here. Yeah, I have beans. It's just kind of annoying. Like, I should just roll them to an SDR. Actually, how many beans do I even have? How many rerolls is this? 100? Okay, bet. You definitely just had a stroke. I don't know what. Okay, that was literally instant. Yeah, I'm very slowly working on trim. Oh, this one's sick. Wow, you do not take care of your animals. Do we pull a charge today? Absolutely not. Oh, this is so much better than it used to be. This used to be so annoying. Well, I guess not getting anything is also annoying. Here, let's try re-rolling these bottom trays. Okay, we got Radiant, we got Glistening. Can we get the other one? Any sparklings? Any sparklings? Yeah, you used to have to manually do it. It was horrible. also used to be able to re-roll a stat into itself. So like I could roll a young at heart into a young at heart. Okay, I don't care anymore. I'm rolling this one. I should have kept the genetic instability. I'll spam clicking. My trim list is kind of a lot. Okay, we got Radiant. Any Glistenings? Oh, we got Glistening instantly. Any Sparkling? If I don't get Sparkling, I'm just gonna use them as I'm not gonna roll them again. Okay, that's fine. I'm like just about done eating, so we'll be back to bossing in a minute. Take it easy, Jaisal. No, it's all good. I'm doing this like super so slowly. I'm like, yeah, I'm just taking it slow. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much the main thing I'm gonna do. Once I finish the comp requirement, I'm just gonna run Bergradas. Yep. I need to relog with this gear on to re-snapshot my HP. I am lagging pretty hard. I don't know what that's about. Jagex needs to figure it out with their servers. Yeah, I'm pretty close to 200 mil. And it's just from making bone bombs that I ended up using. Classic. Nope. I took like a 10-minute break to eat. So we just did a bunch of like daily stuff. And yeah, after this, we're gonna go back. I do too. I at least want one. Like, even if I only get like the offhand or something today, like that would still be nice. Like, at least if I get the offhand, I can start like making content. Oh, it's okay. It's got to be servers. This guy just got obliterated. Who is this? Yeah, it's definitely servers. One second. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. I need to reset my thing again. All right. Time to get some drops, gamers. It's gamer time. True. Yeah, I can feel back to back here. True. I might have to activate a Reefer Madness in order to get drops. It's the only way. Are they expensive? Oh, I don't know. I buy my Reaper pouches like 1,000 at a time, so I literally have no idea. I sometimes make my own. Whenever I have binding contracts left over, I'll bring them to Nex, because you can fill them at Nex. Like the Blood Reavers that she spawns, those count for Blood Reaver pouches, yeah. It's like quite a bit of extra profit per hour too. Because what? It's up to 40 extra Blood Reavers? Like, that's a lot of extra money per hour. Because can't you get like 20 next kills per hour? Like 20 seems like a reasonable number. But yeah, if you're like diligent about killing both Blood Reavers, like it's a lot of extra GP per hour. Yeah, how much are Reaver pouches now? Yeah, like 8 mil extra an hour by just like bringing binding contracts is really good. I'm glad that Kesselum doesn't do any piercing. It's like ultra annoying when it happens. Yeah, I try not to do any bosses that have that require Reaver Skulls. They're just way too expensive. It's crazy that the new dungeon made them spike, because like Blood Reaver isn't even best in slot. I don't think it's even close to best in slot here. Hellhound is just so good. I bring Hellhound to everywhere whenever I'm learning. Or just for comfort. Because there's a lot of places where it's like, man, I have to put in 0 effort if I have Hellhound. Yeah, Hellhound is kind of the GOAT. It's fine though, because Prism is cheaper than Hellhound Scrolls, which is hilarious to me. Like, to heal this Hellhound to full would be 7 scrolls, which is like 35k. Or I can cast per Prism once, so I think it's like 13k to cast or something. And it's like, okay, why would I ever use the scrolls then? Like, I'm so confused. be honest, these dog things are kind of ugly. Like, I'm definitely never using this pet in my entire life. Okay, crocodile, monkey. It depends on where you live. I think in my state, it's fully legalized. Wow, 300K. That's good. True, and then I can give myself a cool name like an herbalist. Ooh, that's kind of exciting. Bro, the ladies love herbalists though. True. No, I was saying that, like, American women especially, like, they really like stuff like that. Like, if you call yourself, like, an herbalist or something, that's, like, a whole thing. It's like, oh, you know about plants. It's like, not the type of plants you're thinking about. Drop this one, I feel it. Honestly, I know I've said this literally every single time. I also feel a drop this run. I see your Casey. It's not good. It's like, I don't even remember. It's like 180 something. It's high 180s for sure. So you're telling me I should listen? I'm just saying. I'm not saying you should. I'm saying that there's pros. There's also cons, but there's pros. Is it me lagging or is that server side? Okay, yeah, that was me then. Yeah, my internet has been like bugging out recently. I don't know what Comcast is up to, but they need to figure it out. Yeah, it's annoying, but it might be like, because it seems like it's been happening, so I might just call it after this. I'm gonna see if I can like figure out what's going on, so that hopefully by like tomorrow this stops being a thing. Yeah, like it could be server side too. I just don't know, because like I know for a fact that I've been. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely could be on Twitch's end then. $11 Vital Sparks actually isn't bad. Vital Sparks are still like very expensive. All right, this is the one. I'm very surprised I got that. Should be able to get this here. I really hope so. Yeah. Okay, umbrella, camel. Timing that with the lag was so nuts. I actually can't believe I didn't die there. I'm so surprised I didn't die there. 273k. It's getting worse. I think 272k is my worst drop yet. One second. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here. Says there's no issues here. Maybe I'll reset my router after the stream and see if that fixes it. Or reset my modem rather. But it's okay, cause we go again. This time for sure. For sure. Guaranteed. There I just misclicked. That wasn't a lag. I'm just gonna add a misclick. How much are moonstones now? I feel like they're just completely worthless. I wonder if I should reflect here anyways. I just like haven't been reflecting because it's been kind of easier not to, but I wonder if I should just be reflecting anyways. Don't know why I ran back into that, but okay. Movement was a little sloppy, but we're chilling. Oh, man. This is the one. Okay, kill's going kind of clean so far. Okay, never mind, I lied. The instant I said something, I immediately misplayed. Okay, arc, plot. Arc, plot. Or arc, hourglass. Here's a hoping, right? Like, what a clean kill, too. And there it is, another nothing. Oh, it was so obvious. Are we at 190 yet? Next kill is 190. Who just died? What? Violent one. That's weird. Gotta have a better name than that. Oh? At this point, I'm just curious how long it's gonna take. Luckily, when I said that this is the one, I actually meant the last one. Or actually meant that this one was gonna be the one. So luckily, we will be getting a shard. This kill. It's just guaranteed at this point. Okay, another nothing. Not bad, not bad. was thinking about putting down a prism, but I don't think I need to. Well, I'll take like 1 million damage. Then my Hellhound will be fine for the beginning of the next fight. I should have live transferred first. Oh, actually it doesn't. That does sound like something that XQC would do though. Like, man, Twitch is really dropping the ball here. I'm gonna stream on Twitch, but different. That just sounds like the type of thing that you would do. Alright, kill number 190. The big 1-9. Do we get a shard today? Do I have the mental stability to do 10 more kills after this? Hi, how are you? Yeah, it's been a little bit. That was very risky how I played that. Don't do that, team. Shard today? Haha. I sure hope so. I mean, the kills have been clean besides the very first kill. I don't really know what I did on the first kill, but besides that kill, the kills have been clean. Monkey, camel. Monkey, camel. Okay, what do we got? Nice. Very nice. Man, it's just... Yeah, it's just... Wow. Woo! Okay. So this is where we're at. Pretty good. We got 2 Divine Rages. That's not bad. What's going on, Mr. Brick? Yeah, so we're almost at 200. So, you know, pretty good. Yeah. There's not a whole lot to say. It's been hard times. I know, we've been killing it. I feel like we'll be at 1300 by the end of the week. As long as, well, if I like stream this weekend, obviously. I usually pick up like 5 to 10 followers every stream. But yeah, so 503 mil though, that's pretty good. How much are these now? Yeah, that's way worse than mine. Yeah, no, my log, I don't know if anyone's log is worse than this one. I don't know if anyone who has 0 shards at this KC. Like, I've seen like, oh, I have a 1 in 247, but whenever that guy is like, oh, well, when did you get it? It's like, oh, I got it at like 150 or something. What's going on, Pride Slayer? I don't know about King of the Sanctum. This is where we're at. We're at 190, and we have this, so. Did you see the 5? Yeah, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I don't know. I don't know. Wow, that ratio log? That's treacherous. 2,600? Oh my god. Yeah, that boss hates you. Do I even have 2,600 ratio kills? Yeah, I have 2,300, and I have this. Yeah, that, yeah. And for what it's worth, I don't even know if this is that good. I think this is like fine. What else? I have crazy RNG at Ambassador. So I have 90 kills now. I had this log at 49. My Rago luck is pretty good. Let me see. Where are we at for Virago? I'm at 189, and I have 6 seismics. I think I'm supposed to be pushing 5, right? So yeah, like 6 seismics is like pretty good. What else? Is this good for Zamorak? I'm at 412 with 2 bow pieces. Is this good? Also, 0 dupes on armor is very nice, I gotta say. Yeah, 7 is good. 7's really good. Now I'm assuming most of the normal mode kills were solo. Oh, actually, I guess if most of your normal mode were solo, 7's not that good. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate then. I mean, the good thing is that like Rago has a built-in bad luck mitigation because it's 5 piles, right? I don't think I'm gonna be live for 2 more hours, so let's just send a Majorat. But yeah, like that makes Rago a lot more forgiving. I wish Zamorak's bad luck mitigation was better implemented. So I know for a fact that it helps. I haven't gotten my tier 100s because I was trying to be a hero and farm everything myself. So I don't actually have my tier 100s yet. I mean, if you're not enjoying the game, you're not enjoying the game, right? Like, that's kind of what I try to keep in mind. Like, I didn't log into RuneScape for, like, what, a month and change? And that's just because I wasn't enjoying RuneScape, so... Like, that's what it is. Like, now I'm having a lot more fun with RuneScape, so like, RuneScape's always going to be here, and I think that's worth keeping in mind. I mean, something I would like to do is once I get this shard, I want to start doing different types of content again. Like, I want to just be hitting different bosses, you know? So the goal is that once I get the shard, we're gonna start doing like regular group bossing. But I guess for me, group bossing is just raids and AOD. But still, having a community AOD would be nice to have again. I'm not sure. Again, the goal is to, like, once I get the shard, then I'll be doing other content again. The issue is, who knows when that's gonna happen, right? Bro, I do not sign an AODA. Now, do I AFK too hard because I'm texting? Absolutely. I don't sign an AOD. Listen, that's possible. The issue is if you get a shard and I don't, you might be excommunicado. And I don't want to have to do that to you. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be hardcore grinding this at least until the end of the week. The goal is to try to have a shard by the end of the week. That way, starting next week, we can go back to doing some group bossing. Interesting death click. I miss doing AOD though. AOD is fun. I feel like Melee Rago's gotta be nuts with the tier 100 Langs. Like, I feel like Langs were already crazy, and like, now they're just way better. Yeah, dude, like, that sounds like that would be so sick to play with. Dude, I'm working on it. But that means I need to get a second shard, and who knows when that's gonna happen. That might not ever happen, honestly. A back-to-back? I mean, a back-to-back. Alright, hold on. Wait, hold on. Do we know if the chest can, like, overflow and then items drop on the ground? Because if that can happen, we might be able to get a duplicate with my HSR. True. So you gotta think outside the box. It's two different chests? Fuck. Alright, well, never mind. That plan's ruined. I think they should change HSR so it can only double the most expensive item in the pile. I think that would make it like actually good. And then make it so like it procs less often or something. Oh god, that was horrible. I keep like using all my skips to get Nakatra, but like it's just not cooperating with me right now. I don't really know what that's about. Listen, there are no stupid questions. But if dive, so there is a method at the end when she does her cascade mechanic where double escape has a lot of value. So that's the main reason why. It's not for the grid, it's for a different mechanic. Escape is so good at Virago. Bro, Virago is just the best boss. Like, that's all there is to it. It's just the best boss. Pyramid Umbrella. He's the coolest boss. He has the best lore. Oh god, that was fast. There it is. I'm gonna be honest, this is very demoralizing. I'll do one more, then I'll probably call it a night. No, I still don't have an offhand. Which, like, it's fine because I can just buy one, right? Like, that's not the issue. No, I have no pet. So it's 500 mil over... How many hours is it? Is it even like 10 mil an hour? But it's not the chest that's demoralizing, it's the not getting the chase drop after so long. Bro, those crit skulls are no joke. Like, they actually do so much damage. I wonder if Equilibrium is good at Virago with Necro. At my pace, I'm doing 5 kills an hour. So let's see, 500 mil, 500 divided by 6. Wait, I'm having a stroke. 191 divided by 6. So it's like 32 hours. So 500 mil over 32. It's like 15 mil an hour. That's not bad. And that's not including the wands that I got. It's not really good. Let's hold on. It's not really good. But yeah, it's like 15 mil an hour, not including wands. With wands, it's obviously significantly more than that. I kept my first one, which I believe was valued at like 500 at the time that I got it. And I sold the rest for 350, 250, and 200. So like 800 mil. Like, it's pretty close to like 60 mil an hour, which again, like, isn't bad. Like, that's pretty good. But for day one boss, like, you should be making a lot more money than that. I think that's the biggest thing to take away from it. Like, if you ask anyone who's been a high-level PBMer for like a long time, if you're making 60 mil an hour doing a boss on day one, that boss is completely ridiculous. Yeah, just the first Necromancer gear is so good. What does it disassemble into? I'm surprised it doesn't disassemble into undead components. But yeah, in terms of trash loot, it's definitely not bad. I think once it settles, because the big thing too is that a lot of the trash loot is the what's the thing called? The moonstones. And moonstones are just completely worthless, right? So like, because that's a pretty meaningful portion of the profit, the true profit is probably closer to like 13 mil an hour, which again is still definitely fine for trash loot. You can do a lot worse for trash loot. Could be Raksha, for instance. Raksha's like 8 mil an hour trash loot, which is really bad. Like for a relatively new boss, 8 mil an hour trash loot is horrible. I think that is fair. That is what you're reminded of. How have you been, Nick? RuneScape has been horrible, but we're still trucking. You know, we're trying to smile straight to the bank with this drop that we're about to get. But if we don't get the drop, then it's gonna be very bad. What event are you playing in? Or rather, what game are you playing? I just got my Tekken King back in Tekken, so I definitely want to like chill for a little bit. That was evil and took all of my willpower. Yeah, I think one of the big issues that RuneScape has is that it's very hard to get into it as a brand new player. So hopefully that's something that Jagex addresses at some point. Because I do think the game is really cool. I think there's a lot of really cool aspects to it. I think it's just pretty hard to access. Hourglass Squids. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I am not confident in my Tekken skills yet, so I don't want to like play at a major event until I get pretty substantially better. Like, I think I can make it pretty far in pools, but like, I'm not flying to a big event, so I could get pretty far in pools, right? What if you... So, like, I do think it would be fun. Yeah, RuneScape has group content. But I do think it would be fun, but, like, I've done the memes. Like, I used to play Magic the Gathering competitively. And, like, traveling to events to see all of your friends is really, really cool. It's an awesome experience. It's very expensive. Like, I was traveling like twice a month to go to Magic. Locals are cheap. Would you go to RuneFest? I don't think I'm big enough to be like a content creator at RuneFest. So I would just be going as a regular dude. And like going to that type of event as a regular dude is just a lot. It's really expensive, you know? Yeah, like that's a lot of money to spend on. I didn't make it out of pools. Which, like, again, if you have fun just like doing the thing and participating, that's really awesome. I've done that grind already, and like I'm good on that. Like, I think just showing up and having a good time is like worth it. Not worth it for $2,000. What's a good familiar for EED1? It depends. Calgarian Demon is very, very good. I like Calgarian Demon a lot. Ripper Demon can be good. Yeah, it's like, for me, I at least want to give myself a fighting chance, right? Like, I feel like, listen, I'm probably never gonna win Evo. I'm probably never gonna top 8 Evo. I'm probably never gonna top 16 Evo. Probably never gonna top 32 Evo. But if I'm not at least like God of Destruction, like, do I even like, am I even giving myself a fair shot, right? And like, I've played against enough God of Destructions that I know I am not there yet, right? Like, I still have a really long way to go. Bro, listen, don't take this the wrong way. 7 games is a lot of games. No, yeah, of course. But like, I know that I'm not good enough. Like, and I know that. I know that for sure. Like, when I look at really high level players play, and I look at the people who win tournaments play, I'm like, damn, like, I never would have blocked that thing that he just blocked. Like, I would always get blown up by them. Yeah, and it's like, when I was playing Magic, I think I had what it took to be a top player. I think the biggest thing was I didn't find any of the meta decks to be very fun. So what ended up happening when I was playing Magic, would always play a deck that I thought was fun, it would just be bad. The 3 times I played a meta deck, I topped the event. So it's like, man, when I look back at my Magic like experience, it's like I should have just played what's it called? Like, I should have just played the real decks. I would have had like an actual career if I played the real decks. Dude, Fairies is such a good deck. How did I do what? Oh, you can just do that. That's not like mechanically intensive at all. So you target cycle and kill the cage, and then they changed the cage's last patch so that they despawn like on instance of taking damage. So you can dive out as you're dealing damage to it, as long as that instance of damage would kill it. Like, it definitely looks like a lot. It's actually like super straightforward. Yeah, like right now, I think the big bottleneck I have in Tekken is my defense is like, it's really good against players who just autopilot. It's very bad against actual good players. Oh, I just trolled. I'm just gonna power burst here. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like, I'm really bad at like fuzzy ducking. I'm just not good at that at all. So, unironically, yes, that's how you play Tekken 8. So, like, the best character in Tekken 8 right now is Dragunov because his offense is mindless and you don't need to be good at the game. You just press buttons because they're all plus on block. Yeah, like working on your grab breaks is really important. Like my grab breaks could be a lot better. They're not bad by any means. I break like 60% of grabs. I should be breaking like 90% of grabs. So like my grab breaks are things I need to work on. My string defense is something I need to work on as well, because there are a lot of strings that end in highs that you can just duck and launch, and I'm not good at just ducking and launching them. Like, every time I don't duck and launch it, I'm like, okay, I should have duck and launched that. But, like, in general, I need to do that more. I mean, Tekken is a really good game for just, I want to press my buttons. Because there are characters who are just, if you press your buttons, you'll beat 80% of players. Like, Victor is like that, Alyssa is like that, where like these characters are just like super brain dead, and you just press the buttons and then people die and it's awesome. But yeah, in general, fighting games are just, they're a different type of game. Which, like, obviously you know that. But there are very few players that I think can like really strive and be good at fighting games. Yeah, like, defending against King is so hard because, like, if you're bad at grab breaks, you're just guessing. If you're okay at grab breaks, you're still just kind of guessing. But if you're really, really good at grab breaks, you actually know which grab it is every single time. Which is, like, crazy. Because there are players who are good enough that they can tell the difference between giant swing and what's the 1+2 break? I forget what the 1+2 break is. Oh, Muscle Buster. There are players that are good enough that can tell the difference between giant swing and muscle buster. Because, like, in both of them, he grabs with both hands, but in Muscle Buster, he grabs very slightly faster. And it's like, damn, I don't know how you can tell the difference in real time. That is crazy. But there are players that are just good enough to do that. And it's like, I want to be like that good. Like, I feel like I could be that good if I really put my mind to it. I messed up. And then, like, there's also players who, like, on the King side of it, being able to, while running giant swing, is crazy. I don't know how people do that. But there are people who are, like, they're just that good. And like, it would be cool to be that good at a video game. Cringe. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are people that are so good at that. And it's like, bruh. It's like, dude, if I was good enough to hit a while running giant swing, like, dude, I'm just gonna be a king maid. But like, I'm not good enough. My execution just isn't that good. Arc, pyramid. Because those are the king players you need to be scared of, right? Because those are the king players who are like, oh, if he's running at me and grabs me, this is actually a mix-up. Because like right now, I'm playing at Tekken King, it's not a mix-up. If they're running at you and they grab you, it's always shouting whistle. Oh, the nuke, yeah, I forgot she comes out soon. So I got a hitbox, not like the company hitbox. So technically it's a leverless. But like this is the one that I have. This is from Hot 42. Like this is the one that I have. This one's really small. I have a bigger one, but yeah, like this is what I use. Super good. That sounds not fun. All right, so what are we at? 193? 193, the classic. So the main reason I switched to hitbox was because I was trying to learn Reina, and doing electrics on a D-pad is the least fun I've ever had in my entire life. Now, I eventually, like, moved away from Reina because I'm bad and can't play Mishimas. But, like, I do want to pick her back up eventually, but that's a different story. But, like, just being able to precisely get every single input when you want it is very nice. Like, trying to do electrics on D-pad is hard because like maybe you personally can. I can't feel the difference between forward, and down. Like it all feels the same to me. So it's really hard to precisely like do that in input when it all feels the same, you know? And what I mean specifically is like if I'm trying to press down forward, I can't tell if I'm pressing down forward or like if I press down a frame too early or if I press forward a frame early or what. Like I can't tell. It all feels the same. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, because if you have any stick drift from playing another game, like you're just done. It's like, oh, I decided to play Call of Duty on my Tekken controller. So now all of my Tekken inputs are just like whack now. But yeah, I ended up picking up Lily, and I've been really, really enjoying her. She's definitely like my favorite character by far. So like you say that, but Tekken is like a game that's significantly more precise than you would think it is. I've heard that a lot, where it feels like breaking Lily's grabs is just like you have less time to break them, because like a lot of her animations will look like the grab startup. Yeah, I mean, like if you play Arena Fighter, which this isn't like a jab at you, it's just if you play Arena Fighters, there's just a lot of like stuff that is not going to translate over from other fighting games. So one of the things about Tekken, for instance, is that let's say you have a character who like they have an attack that's up and X at the same time. If you press the up button one frame before you press the X button, your character will jump in instantly. There's like no like buffer. Like the game can't tell that you're trying to do something else. The game is like extremely precise to a fault. And she does the jump stomp. Oh, that move is really fake. A lot of Lilies use it. It's super, super, super fake. Because like I used to use it a lot. The issue is it has 0 range. So what happens to you basically every time you use it at high levels is that more defensive players will just wait. And if they wait, you just get blown up. Because like on block, it's -8, but on whiff, it's -100 million. Like you're actually guaranteed dead if you whiff it. And it has 0 range. So you're going to whiff it if your opponent respects it. Yeah, like I see a lot of Lily players that do a ton of stuff that's like super, super fake. So honestly, don't try to air grab it because that's how you get yourself killed. What you should do is just backdash out of it or sidestep it, because then you get the launcher for it. Like, when I say it has 0 range, it's really bad. Like, I think one backdash after you land a heat engager, and it all whiffs. Like, literally one. Yeah, go for it. You can post it. I think you're in my Discord, but you can post that stuff in my Discord. Oh yeah. If you do his Jaguar stab backwards, yeah, you just get to blow her up for it. Like actually, it's just there's nothing that Lily can do if you think that she's going to do that. But I also like learned a lot of really cool things while playing Lily, like yesterday. So Lily can Matterhorn, which is her like launcher where she kicks her feet up in the air. She can Matterhorn Yoshimitsu's flying stance. It beats every option, which is hilarious to me. I mean, so generally you shouldn't be doing bossing for XP, but if you're gonna do bosses for XP, ED2 is a really good place to do a dragon cluster task. And then if you just want just no strings attached to XP, Solak is actually one of the better bosses if you can solo it. Yeah, ED1 is generally going to be the best GGP out of all the elite dungeons, not including Zamrock. Zamrock is just the best money in the game right now. Solak is like 800k XP an hour, which isn't that much. That's a lot for a boss. Thanks, Answer, for this super chat. I appreciate it. Pyramid arc. Maybe a drop. I mean, all right. For you, I got you. We're gonna drop right here, right now. I'm going even further beyond to get this drop. Oh well, that was just horrible. Oh, that was really bad. Okay, I played as poorly as humanly possible, but we're still getting a drop. Wait, that tick perfect step. Wait, I'm kind of a problem. What was that tick perfect step? Okay, Scarab Umbrella. But what about the... I mean, a Codex would be pretty much worse than just not getting anything. But it's fine, because we're getting a drop right here, guaranteed. Okay, we got nothing. That's good. That was really awesome. Alright, we'll do one more. I think this next one, listen, I know we've said this like 20 times today. I think this next one, I think this is the one. But yeah, this will be the last kill for tonight. My achy breaky heart can't take much more of this. Plus, I want to play Wuthering Waves, so. Yeah, generally ED2 is gonna be, generally ED1 is gonna be the best GP per hour. You're supposed to get 14.4 scales on average. So as long as you're reaching that threshold, then you're gonna be making pretty decent money. What's the KC? Right now, I'm at 194. So this is kill 195. Dude, that's another hour. I don't want to do another hour of this. Yeah, I think right now my kill time's like pretty fast. Like, I think for a regular person, my kill time's pretty fast. I'm not doing anything to ultra optimize my kills. So like, I'm not bringing Ripper, I'm not bringing Ripper scrolls. I also don't have my upgrade. I think when I was killing ED1 at my fastest, I was getting 7 per hour. But that was like buying fishy treats and using them on Sanctum Guardian. So, and like maybe also darting Masuda. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've done any ED1. But I think I was doing 5 an hour with no insta kills and then 7 an hour with them. It's so funny to me that you're like a really good at Arcanist. That's just hilarious to me. It's just like not the, like, it's just not a game that I would expect anyone to be like super good at. Yeah, I know you could speed up elite dungeons with power bursts. Well, it is a strategy game, but it's also like decently mechanically involved. But yeah, like again, it's just not the type of game I would expect anyone to be like really good at. It's the same thing with like Solitaire. Like there are people who are definitely good at Solitaire, but it's like, you found out that someone was nice at Solitaire. It's like, why? Yeah. No, that checks out. Should I wait for Shard to fall? You shouldn't buy a Shard, period. I don't think regular players should ever be buying a Shard. True. What's the point of being good if you can't flex? Bro, obliterating the noobs? That's kind of my thing. Yeah, ED3 is pretty quick these days. ED3 is just super feast or famine. Like, you either make a lot of money or you make literally nothing. And I think a lot of people just don't enjoy that that gameplay loop. I think we've been pretty spoiled with a lot of the new bosses that, like, get money or get nothing is just kind of outdated. Because, like, even Raziel is, like... Raziel's money is consistent enough that for the vast majority of players, like, you're gonna get paid, right? Obviously, Brick doesn't make any money, but the majority of players do. Oops, misclicked. Yeah, we were talking about how Raziel is nice to most people besides you. You're in shit. Not really. I don't like Souls-like games. I don't think that they're fun. Ooh, oh. I thought that dive was bad, but it was actually clean. Like, all of my friends like Souls-like, so, you know, I'm happy for them. I'm glad that they get a new game to play. But, like, they're just boring and cringe. Like, I don't know. Like, if I wanted to torture myself, I would just play RuneScape. Why would I spend $60 to torture myself? Or I would play League of Legends. I could torture myself for free. Kitten, monkey. I just don't like the core gameplay loop of Souls games. Like the whole just, I'm just gonna iframe until the boss lets me hit them. And that's the entirety of the game. It's just not fun for me. It's not engaging. I'm not saying it can't be engaging, but like for me in particular, it's just not it. Any drops? I got 2 codices, and that's it. But yeah, like the learning aspect of Souls-like, of learning what the boss does is just like die over and over again to getting one shot because the boss like did a feint. Or the boss is like literally cheating in input reading. Like it's just cringe. Like, I don't know. It's not fun for me. Like finally had to buy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not buying one. I'm just gonna wait until one drops. Never. Honestly, I don't know a whole bunch about why E3 was nerfed the way it was. I mean, yeah, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the quality of the games. They're just not for me. Oh, man. All right. That's going to be it for me for today. For all my YouTube people, I'll catch you later. Like the stream, though. It helps me in the algorithm, makes my streams a little bit more popular for all the other people who might watch, so I'd appreciate that. And then for my Twitch people, we're going to raid out. Let's see who's online. Yeah, yippee, hooray. Rich is online. All right, let's go see what Rich is up to. All right, I'll catch you guys.